In a time long ago, there lived in the kingdom of Gallowmere a sorcerer named Zarok. This arrogant, pitiless man hated his fellow citizens for their simple and peaceful ways. So he raised an army of demons and set out to take the realm for his own. The king's champion, Sir Daniel Fortescue, led the militia into battle against this unholy horde. Songs are still sung of how he spearheaded the charge deep into the accursed multitude, how demons fell before him like wheat before the scythe, and how at last, though mortally wounded, he destroyed the sorcerer utterly. Fortescue went down in history that day as the hero of Gallowmere, and a time of peace began, which was to last for 100 years. And then the sorcerer returned.
They always return. And here we observe an evil sorcerer in his natural habitat. Look at all the pretty lights. Oh, jeez, man, you need a breath mint.
Loop 3.
Hi, Raven. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, Lobster.
Hey, Lola Bunny. Welcome to the stream. What an opening.
How are you?
I'm fine. So welcome, everyone, to MediEvil. And this was, for me, the very first game that I ever played on my own. And as such, it's a very classical treasure in my eyes. I would say that MediEvil is a particularly... It's not exactly underrated, but it is very underappreciated considering how it came out in 1998, around the end of the PlayStation 1's lifespan. As such, it tends to be overlooked, and if the camera could please stop cutting out like that, that'd be nice, but nevertheless, it is a fantastic game. And, as such, it is my desire to share it with you. So, let's not delay anymore. Let's begin.
I've never played it. Looks very my aesthetic.
Indeed, Raven. This game was actually inspired by, according to the developers, Nightmare Before Christmas. And the inspiration in certain parts is quite obvious. Though it also just shares with it some aesthetics from, say, Henry Selick as well. I used to be a knight like you.
Shall we rename him Lobster Den for tonight?
If you want to, little bunny, that's up to you.
It has risen again, Sir Daniel Fortescue. See? The hero of Gallowmere who fell at the first charge. The fog of war and the shrouds of time conspire to turn the arrow fodder into the saviour of the day. But we knows better. Let it alone. Fate has given it a second chance. A chance to forget the ignoble truth. A chance to defeat Zarok and live up to the legend. We hopes it does well.
Fortesque was actually my family name. I have Scottish heritage.
Is that right, Raven? Interesting. So anyway, this is us. And that is one way to arm yourself against the hordes of the undead. Another way is to grab a small sword that's right over here. And so, we shall do that. And here, over here, we have ourselves a rune key. These will act as the keys of the game. Whether we are unlocking doors or activating machines, they have a number of uses. Also in this chest, a shield. If I press the triangle button, I can defend myself from anything that tries to viciously maul my face. Very nice. I can now also swing the sword around, and if I hold the square button and let go, I have a power attack. Also, remember this wall. Study this wall. It will be very important very soon. We also have some throwing daggers, our first ranged weapon.
The mauling fears in Dan's case.
Well, I don't know. We'll have to find it for ourselves. And over here we have ourselves a life bottle. These work in a way, I guess you could say, kind of like the energy tanks in like a Metroid game. They act as health extensions. So we put the rune key in this hand over here, and gates are open. And anytime you see this green mist over here, this indicates the end of a level. So out we go into the mostly living world.
I miss the PlayStation 1 era.
I know, me too, Raven. Me too. So first, we begin the first real level of the game, the graveyard. I have some gold over here. And if we approach this way, we have ourselves some common zombies. Nothing a good sword swing or two won't fix. And as you notice, as I'm killing these zombies here, a little gauge in the top right is going to fill up here. I'll explain that in a little bit, but for now, let's grab this earth rune that's right over here. And a nice rejuvenation fountain, should we ever take any damage. Ooh, a chaos ring. Very nice.
I am getting educated.
Oh,
Zombies
I appreciate it,
so
Raven.
menacing.
Though quite they are, Lil Bunny, quite they are indeed. You go through here. And here we have our first puzzle of the game, the angel statue. But simply, depending on which way the statue is facing, a gate will open. And the reason why I'm killing so many zombies is because of this chalice over here. Now, the main goal of the game obviously is to defeat Zarok, as you can probably infer by the opening cutscene, we unfortunately did not quite do. But another goal, if you wish to, is to help Dan be recognized as a true hero by gathering all these chalices. Now as we kill enemies that have souls, the souls will then go to the chalice. Once the gauge is reached 100%, we can collect it and go to the Hall of Heroes to claim a reward. The first thing I want to do is I want to move the statue over here. No, don't sneak up behind me, that is very rude. Because through this gate over here, there's another life bottle. And some gold.
My favorite game on PlayStation 1, apart from Resident Evil, is Bugs Bunny Lost in Time.
Oh, Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. Yes, I actually still have a copy of the game, as a matter of fact. And also Time Busters. Those two games were fantastic. For sure. And there we go. Now I can go back up this way, backtrack. And the little secret here is if you go along this ledge, right over here, we get some more gold. So now that we've filled the chalice up, we can go back to the statue, turn it around a little bit, and get our chalice.
Do you think you would stream them or not?
I absolutely would love to, Raven. It would be a pleasure. Granted, the only thing is, as I may have said here, I'm going to want to get a PS5 because that is backwards compatible with everything, so... And unfortunately, you know, the PS4 lacks that capability at the moment, so... It'll be a bit before I actually do so, but I would love to do so very much. Also over here we have ourselves a merchant gargoyle. So here, if you approach him and his eyes start to glow, you press the X button. And this is where you're going to get all of your ammo for your ranged weapons and whatnot. So let's get a few throwing daggers. I should also say that when it comes to weapons, I'll be showing all of them off when I can. So, well, I should also show the arm off while I'm here. So the arm is a bit of an interesting weapon because, for one thing, it doubles as a melee weapon and a ranged weapon, where you can press square to throw it, as a boomerang. Granted, it's also one of the weakest weapons, if not the weakest weapon in the game, but you get it for free, so it works. The throwing daggers are also kind of weak, but they're fast to be thrown, and if you hold the square button to release, you can throw a whole bunch of them at once. Very nice. But let's use the sword for now. That's better. Let's get a new shield over here. And I wonder what's going on through here. Mind telling me, Gargoyle?
Tread softly. Zarok awaits beyond these gates. The Master meets with the demon from the mausoleum, hatching plots of purest evil. Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make themselves scarce.
Good advice, but I'm not afraid. Oh, tingles.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes, where the bravest warriors from history spend eternity, feasting, singing, and arm wrestling. If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
I also have to say, I know that in the remaster they give them actual facial expressions, but I love the flappy jaws in this version of the game. It's just so charming and funny. But anyway, as you said here, the Hall of Heroes is really going to basically get a majority of your weapons. And as you can see here, our first one can be acquired from Canny Tim the Crossbowman, also Fortescue's second in command. So, when a statue glows green like this, it means they have a new weapon to give us. When they glow a kind of yellowish-orange color, they instantly have an item to give us. To talk with them, all I have to do is just step on this little chalice symbol on the floor. Like this.
Captain Fortescue, it's me, Canny Tim. Does the battle go well? How I wish I could fight at your side again, sir. But hold, you could take my crossbow. It's got rapid fire and you can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Gallowmere. After you were slain, I shot Zarok's champion, Lord Kardok. A clean kill through the eye at some 1,000 yards.
No, I don't want a free crossbow. Oh, yes, I do.
Not that there's anything clever about shooting someone in the eye, sir. Oh, goodbye, sir.
Aw, poor guy. But we get a crossbow. And also, I love the sound that thing makes when it bounces off the walls. Also, I'm fairly certain that this isn't how crossbows are supposed to work. Like, imagine how fast you'd have to be reloading that thing. But, onward. Let's do a quick save.
That in The Walking Dead.
Raven. Oh man, there would be no tension whatsoever. But now we've gone to Cemetery Hill.
Howdy dropping in quickly, emoji waving hand.
Hi Lone. Welcome to the stream.
So, even from the shackles of death, my old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
You have bad taste in fashion. So, let's try out the crossbow on some zombies. Well, first, not these zombies. But these zombies.
Cemetery Hill sounds like the place to chill for eternity.
Indeed, little bunny, indeed. Now, there are a couple things I'm going to want to get in this level. And the first one can be acquired if you head over this way. Also, I'm not gonna lie, when I was a kid, I legit thought these boulders were chunks of like carrots and like potatoes. What can I say? I ate a lot of vegetable soup, or alphabet soup when I was a kid. So first, we're gonna want to jump down here. And we have some headless zombies. They're a bit stronger than their cranium-carrying companions, but nothing we can't handle. And here, we got ourselves a club, which you can use to smash and crash on things. Very handy. And here we also have ourselves a skull chest. Oh, also alphabets. Yes, indeed. I loved alphabets when I was a kid. So let's do some bashing, shall we? An energy vial. You can pick these up for a quick 225 health regeneration. So on this chest here we have ourselves a bomb. You break it. Now, normally, if there were any zombies left alive, that would be pretty powerful against them. Now, the way up, the way to actually leave the level is at the top of the hill, but I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to go over this way. And one thing you can do with weapons like the club is these campfires here. You can actually bash them out. Now, that seems like a fairly simple detail, but there is a level later on, which just so happens to also be my favorite level in the game, where you actually have to know that you can do this if you want to get the chalice. So if we go in here...
Fresh air. We hate these dark old caves and their filthy stench of old witches. A coven of the warty old hags lived here once, unholy fires burning all night while they brewed up unspeakable muck in their cauldrons. They moved on years back, but the smell still makes our eyes sting.
Witches, you say? Interesting. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to bash this bookcase down. Because, I mean, I guess you can kind of tell this from the way it looks here, but this club is actually made of wood. And with wood, it burns. So if we hold the club out into this torch here, we can then bring the fire over here, and a little puzzle is solved. And it's in this room that we have a couple of neat little goodies for us to pick up. Like an energy vial, a chalice, some gold, another shield, and most importantly though, the witch talisman. So having done all this, now we can actually leave the level proper. And with the club here, you can break the tan rocks, but you can't break the orange ones, unfortunately. So we climb these little stairs. Avoid the rocks, because rocks hurt. And I believe you can also bash some of these little smaller rocks on the side here to get energy balls, potentially. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to go on top of the hill.
We have failed the Master. We give our lives.
Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? I just wanted to give you a hug. Oh well. And well, in we go to the creepy mausoleum on the top of the hill with a giant stained glass demon that has the only key to leave the necropolis.
Back from the battle so soon? It must think it is a hero by now. But only a true hero is worthy of a place in the Hall of
So
Heroes.
if you don't fight him, it's a dead end.
See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self?
Well...
When it is turned solid, a true hero you will be.
Well, I suppose you could say that alone. That's a good observation. But yeah, as you can see here now, Kenny Tim is glowing yellow. So this means that instead of a new weapon, he'll have an item for us.
Hurrah! I knew it would take more than an army of the evil dead to throw your strider. I've something that may help you on your quest, Captain. I give it to you freely, though I have no idea what it is.
Nevertheless, I shall accept. And life ball number 3. Very nice. Now, question for the viewers. Do you remember that wall that I told you to remember? because that wall is now very relevant. Because we could go into the mausoleum, but I won't. Instead, if we go back here, and we bash down this wall with our newfound club. Oh, let's see, I don't remember. Alone. We get life ball number 4. Now, you may be surprised to realize that as of right now, we have almost half the life bottles in the game. There are only 9 of them. The rest of them are a bit more spread out, thankfully, but... And now we can go into the mausoleum. Also, get ready for epic organ music. And also imps. Ah, Neck Lord, eat your heart out. Get over here. Get back here. Crushed imps. Yeah, that's actually true here, because the fountains will regenerate your life balls as well, but it's fine. So there is some gold in some of these tombs here. There we go. Now what we're supposed to do here is we have to bash down this glowing one. Huh. And, well, glass. No, wait, where'd that striker go? Get back here! How dare you! They also say there is a particularly good reason why some of these are red and one is purple. We're gonna want to clear the way here. Because, well, once I grab this rune... Hang on. Once I grab this rune... Run! Oh, I've heard of load-bearing levers, load-bearing bosses, but never load-bearing runes. There's a first for everything, I suppose. And down here, we have the introduction of imp thieves. You can tell that because the way they run is like maniacs.
You're wounded.
Blown. That's pretty neat. I did ruin it. Now, want to be careful as we go up here because there's an imp thief that's placed in a kind of annoying spot. Right there. How dare you? Alright. And with this here, we eventually loop back around. We also get a moon rune. Huh. Medusa in a cathedral, or a mausoleum. Whatever will they come up with next. Now if we go in here, we also get a chaos rune. And this is a bit of a little mini puzzle in the level. So once we go back down, we can now go this way. Because with the moon rune in hand, we can open this gate here. Ow. No. Stop. Rude. Rude. Oh, fine. Now, I've heard of load-bearing bosses, load-bearing levers, and as of right now, load-bearing runes. But have you ever heard of load-bearing sheet music? Well, now you have. So the sheet music, you can now approach this would-be Phantom of the Opera and give him something new to play.
Oh, sheep run lobster.
Lel Bunny, Lone, you guys are awesome. With the sheet music. Here, try this. Well, his purpose in life has been fulfilled. But more importantly, Chalice! I should also give him a crossbow bolts while I'm here. That'll work for now. Because, as you can probably guess here by this particularly ominous looking window there. Oh boy. So with the Chaos Rune, we can now head over here. Because to put it simply, if we want to fight that demon up there, we're going to have to help him come out. And we do so by releasing his soul trapped beneath the mausoleum and preserved in a frozen stained glass heart. Well, let's warm him, shall we? Look at the pretty lights. Now there are some throwing knives in here, but I don't need them because I have a crossbow. So having released his soul, once I approach him... Wait, where are you going? I just want to be friends! Please don't kill me.
Is this boss a glass cannon build?
That's awesome. Lone. But it's boss time against the stained glass demon. And well... So the demon here has a pretty simple pattern with his charge attacks. The first one is a barrage of stained glass shards like that. And the second one will imprison you in a crystal of stained glass, at which point you can then just kind of mash the X button to get out of.
Or perhaps just a good manic.
I actually like that song, Blood Bunny. Also, this boss music is awesome. And the third attack, even though you won't see it, because, well, let's just say, he's looking pretty heartbroken now. It would just be an explosion. Kind of like this, but... And here, well, we get his key. You know, really though, what was wrong with asking for it nicely? You know, this whole thing could have been avoided if you just... You know, we could have just asked it nicely for it.
It's the Hall of Heroes shopping mall. Bargain hunters should check out the ground floor. Well-to-do shoppers should check out the upper floor. That's where it's at.
Dan can't ask very well, lobster.
That's true, Lel Bunny. He is missing the bottom half of his... He is missing his jaw, after all. Decomposition tends to do that to a man. But, well, our next reward you get to see is particularly smashing indeed, because now we get to talk to the legendary blacksmith Stand Your Iron Hewer.
Ah, Fortescue! What's this I hear about that archcad Zarok still being alive? Thought you killed the fella. Never mind, you old warhorse. Better show him what's what, eh? I expect Johnny's zombies a bit more of a handful than you remember. How are you doing for weapons? Here, take my war hammer. It'll smash anything and it won't fall apart like a club. I only ever get to use it cracking walnuts around this place. Nonsense, Fortescue. I won't take no for an answer. Knock a few heads for old Stand Your Iron Hewer, eh?
Indeed. And here we get the Hammer of Destruction and Chaos. And also, if we go over here, once we get all the chalices, this ghostly statue will become solid. So the hammer is one of the best weapons in the game thus far. And if you charge it up, you get to do this. Very nice. But really, imagine if Estelle could throw those things instead of the power hammers. That'd be ridiculous.
Stop. Hammer time.
Indeed, Lone. It is hammer time. So with that out of the way, we can now return to the graveyard. It's like the graveyard, but backwards. So, let's test our newfound basher against these zombies here. Also, more awesome music. Now, I believe here there's a bit of a secret if you write these coffins. So much gold! It's beautiful! Well, unfortunately, that is the case of Little Bunny. But if we go up here, in this chest here, we have the introduction now of the Silver Shield. It's like the Copper Shield, but better. Now, one at a time. I said one at a time. I guess I also could have used that bomb chest over there, but it's fine. Now, the secret over here will instead lead to a rejuvenation fountain, so I don't need that just yet. Much at all.
Silver Shield. Is Dan ready to become an incarnation of a Power Ranger?
Oh, I did that. You know, good question. So anyway, now that we have the skull key, we can approach this really sad-looking door and open it. The living world awaits, but first we have to deal with some wolves. Bad doggy. Nope, bad. Stop trying to bite me. That is very rude.
Puppies want puppies.
they're a bit too rough for my liking.
Give him like all does.
like all it does. Oh, well, there you go. Very careful. Because as you can imagine, Dan being a skeleton, he cannot exactly swim. So, the star rune, we can head down here. A little bit of healing. And get ready for jump scare zombies! Ow! That is so rude of you. So the puzzle here is that we have to push these rocks into the mud to make a little bridge. And if you wanted to, you could actually kind of just completely skip this puzzle by only pushing the last rock and jumping down onto it. But for the sake of the stream here, I will at least finish the puzzle. A little more. And it goes.
Supers 138 happy.
Hi, Relentless. Welcome to the stream. More jump scare zombies. If we get over here, Chalice. Interesting ones. Rock number 2 goes in.
Oh, I hate when it happens. Emoji expressionless face. Emoji smacking lips.
Into the mud with you, zombie. Goodbye. And we grab ourselves a bridge. Alright, and now that we've made the earth, and now made it across. Hello there, metal doggies. How you doing? The fight against the Guardians of the Graveyard. And this is a pretty simple boss fight. All you really have to do is wait for them to charge at you, and then you give them a good smack them beside the head with a hammer, or your weapon of choice. Not only have we defeated the Guardians of the Graveyard, but we've also obtained the Daring Dash, which I activate by pressing triangle while running. Like this. Really good for quick shield bashes or knocking enemies away. Okay, and through here.
All has changed outside the necropolis. Paths go this way, paths go that way. Nasty, painful death waits round every turn and over every hill. Bon voyage.
It's a dog's life.
That's very reassuring now, isn't it? It's a shame loan, but on we go.
Yeah, lol. Don't really remember much, but I'm sure I played this a bit.
Oh, it's an awesome game, Relentless, for sure. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, it's a particularly overlooked and underappreciated game. It's worth a try.
Bravo, Fortescue! Some of the other chaps wagered Zarok would be using your ribcage as a toast rack by now, but I knew you'd pull through. Here, I have a little extra something here I can give you. Could help the old quest. You want it?
Well, of course. A little spending cash never hurts. So here's where there's a bit of a path split, you might say.
This the one that got remade?
Yes, that's right, Relentless. This game was remade. It came out in October 25th of last year, so it's fairly recent. Now now we have two places that we can visit, but there's a certain way that I like to do this. So hold on a moment. Save. So we could go to the Enchanted Earth up here, but technically speaking, we can't actually complete this level because we're missing a certain key item. Though there is something that we could do right now, if you wanted to. Or we can continue the main path here and go through Scarecrow Fields. I think for the sake of being different, though, I'm actually going to do the optional thing right now, because I would normally wait until much later to do this, when I have this much stronger ranged weapon, but I think I'll be able to manage. Oh, hi there. How's it going? Too close, too close, too close. And we have dragon toads. Hey look, it's all its cousins. That's because this game was actually inspired by Nightmare Before Christmas, and I believe the composers, Paul Arnold and Andrew Barnabas, they were actually specifically asked to give this music a kind of Danny Elfman vibe, and I would say they really excelled at it. First, there are some poisonous plants over here. And look, a cauldron. Now if we use the witch talisman on it.
Who has summoned the witch of the forest? Oh, it is you, Sir Fortescue. Forgive me, my lord. I have never met a real hero. Forgive me, just an old lady's little joke. In truth, I am glad to see you, Sir Fortescue. I need 7 pieces of amber that are hidden in the ant's nest. Bring them to me, and I can grant you a special reward. I will only offer you this quest this once. Are you willing to give it a try?
And here Lalico pops out of the witch's cauldron, covered in whatever it is she's brewing, and she asks, "You'll accept that quest?" And we shall.
Sorry, didn't I mention I'd have to shrink you to the size of an insect?
She didn't
now
speak
hurry
the
back.
age with its stirring.
So here I have an optional level, the ant caves.
Run, little man. If the master found it now, he would crush it like a bag. Hark! We can hear the soldier ants approaching. Onward, and
Dan
meet
just
your
got the
tiny
shortened end of the
nemesis.
sticky situation.
That he did, little bunny. That he did. Now, I have to say, this level has probably the creepiest music in the game. By a long shot. But then again, we're in a cave filled with, well, because we're small, fairly large insects. And if I'm not mistaken, this level was actually supposed to be a parody of the Alien series, so take that in as you will. Now, Do you guys want to hear grading voice acting? I will give you grading voice acting.
Sweet. Thank you for releasing me, sir. My people wish only to live our lives in blissful harmony
Rather
with
amusing
nature.
that there are
But
rebels
alas,
created
the
smart
wicked
enough for
Egg
this
Queen has
place.
many of us in prison.
Very much so, little bunny.
Rescue my
Very much so.
people, Mr. Fortescue, and you will be richly rewarded.
Ah, positively nails in a chalkboard.
Here we are. I shall open the entrance for you. These fireflies are my friends. They will light your way through the darkness below.
And at this point, there's nowhere to go but down.
Thank you, sir. I was dying of cockney till you found me. Never has richly radioed sounded so sinister.
Well, actually, little bunny, this level does technically have a chalice, and the way that you get that chalice is you have to rescue all the fairies. So as you've probably taken inventory here, we have 2 quests in our hands. We first have to get the amber for the witch, and now we have to free the fairies that are imprisoned. So yeah, once I go down there, I am not coming back out. So here goes nothing. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. Oh god, those are big! Alright, so, if we go over here, we have ourselves a first fairy. So we break it down. Ew, they're so big. Even though we were technically so small.
This is a very easy task to jump into.
I guess it is. Now, the ant caves are kind of a labyrinthine stage here, so there's a good chance I may get lost here. Word of warning. Ow. Oh, the antagony. Ah! You can get away from me. Now, let's see here. I believe we're going to go left. Oh, no, this is a dead end here that has a rejuvenation fountain. I think I want to head this way now. Okay, there's more amber. This is... Okay, this is... Actually, this is a dead end. I can actually... No. Would you stop spitting at me? That is very rude of you. I'm also amazed here that ants actually have gold on their legs. That's interesting. I believe I want to head... Oh wait, no. I want to go... this way? Ah, I'm already getting lost. Or is it down here? Yikes. Okay. What do you think?
The ants in the cities are friends. Ride a lobster.
What's my channel here?
I'll host you on my channel.
Happy stream. Y'all host me? Okay. Thank you, Lone. I appreciate you stopping by. Let me think. There is where we're supposed to go. I appear to be having a momentary lapse of memory. I think it's actually right. Okay, now we're right again. Actually, first let me go ahead and... Amber piece? No amber piece, okay. because there actually are more pieces of amber in the caves than you actually need. So that's one thing that's kind of nice. I think it's right. Okay, yeah, this looks correct. Okay. So now I believe I want to head right again. It also helps that the little crystalline structures and fairies are imprisoned and glow in the dark, so you can kind of easily identify them.
Right is only ever right when your left is no choice at all.
That's funny, little bunny. I like that. Let's go through this creepy amber tunnel. Oh, there's one. Be free, fairy, be free. While I avoid all these ants that are trying to kill me. Alright, now, is there another one in this room? Actually, no, I believe I know where the last ones are. If I had left... Okay, here's one. Yep, alright. The last two should actually be in this giant room over here. And there we go. Task 1 complete. Free this fairy here. And we've also freed all the fairies. So there we go. 2 for the price of 1. Now, here's the thing about ants. Well, they have queens. And we have not seen that queen as of yet, have we? Well... would you stop trying to bite me? That is very rude of you. So yeah.
Dan is an effective repellent.
Indeed, little bunny, he is an effective repellent. So, oh, you must be the queen. Hello. I don't suppose you'd mind if you were to let me out of here, right? I'll take that as a no, then. And we have a boss fight now against the Ant Queen. And it's a relatively simple boss fight. All you only have to do is wait for her to kind of rear up and expose her weak point. Now, what's the quote? Giant enemy crab, or ant in this case, attack its weak point for massive damage. And wait for it. It'll go ahead and wail on her. That is not very much damage at all. But I can work with it.
No need to visit a bar when you can get hammered right here.
Hammered. Oh, indeed. Alright. But yeah, it's actually a pretty formulaic boss fight. You kill the reinforcements that she sends after you, and then you just wail on her. No, don't do that. That's very rude. So yeah, as you can see here, I normally wait on this thing here because I have a ranged weapon that's going to do quite a bit more damage per shot. But this will work for now. And I believe one more cycle ought to do it. And we just wait. Are you gonna do the thing? Oh, okay. Or I guess you can help the battle end faster then. That works for me. And the Ant Queen has been dethroned. And look, there's the exit.
I think the queen had some bad intentions there.
That's funny, little bunny. I like that. So,
Bless me, if it isn't Daniel, Lord of the Ants. Hold still, and I'll remove the shrink spell.
it's like the Lord of the Flies, but not as interesting.
Oh, lovely, lovely Amber. Here you are, Sir Knight. A wart-covered and cabbage-smelling old crone I may be, but I always keep my promises. I grant you my reward.
And our reward for doing this is chicken drumsticks.
You have helped to free all the fairy people from the clutches of the filthy ant scum. As a reward, I can grant you passage to the Hall of Heroes. I've never been there myself, but I've heard they got a free bar.
And there you go, little bunny. You mentioned going to a bar, and well, I guess we're doing that. Now, you may be thinking to yourself, "Aw, poop, we got screwed." But actually, though, the chicken drumsticks are surprisingly one of the most powerful weapons in the game. You will see why soon enough, but having talked to our crossbow man and our blacksmith, we can now talk to Woden the Mighty, the legendary, if not quite arrogant swordsman.
Fortescue, you jawless arrow magnet, what are you doing back here? Huh? What? Call me Mr. Woden the Mighty. How I pity the people of Gallowmere, that their fate should once again be in the hands of a chump like you. Still, I suppose it's not fair to take it out on them. Take my sword, and do try not to stab yourself in the foot. You know, I've always had my doubts about you, Fortescue. You're just not carved from hero material.
Jawless arrow magnet. Supers 138 kek.
Indeed, relentless indeed. This game actually has a pretty good sense of humor, I'm not gonna lie. But, here we get the broadsword. And, as you notice, there's something a bit special about this thing, and that has a percentage bar. And the reason for this is that the broadsword is actually the only weapon in the game that, if you talk to a merchant gargoyle, you can get enchanted. And for a limited time, it will do extra damage, which is very good at this point in the game. And considering where we're going next, this actually might be pretty handy. Because here we get to what I would consider to be the first difficulty spike of the game. As the game will no doubt tell you when you first enter. Although I suppose the intro cutscene will do the work for me. Charming. So this book here will tell you, the scarecrows are almost unstoppable, so don't be a hero. Try trapping them while you make your escape. Now, if you want to get the chalice in this level, you have to completely ignore what this book says, because the scarecrows will give you chalice percentage, and as such you will have to kill them. That said, though...
My favorite map.
Oh, hello Hooglaws, welcome to the stream. So, yeah. The scarecrows are quite hard to kill, and, you know, for this point in the game here. They're kind of tanky, but we can manage just fine. And I believe, actually, the chicken drumsticks... Now, as I said, these things are... I know Hooglaws, this is a great level in the remake. Remaster, but... So, the chicken drumsticks. What these do is, if they work here, if you throw them into an enemy, they become a roast chicken. Also, I just realized how great an idea it was to actually do the ant caves first, because now I can make this level absurdly easier. But more importantly, though, if we go over this way, we also have ourselves some undead farmers. Much more manageable than the scarecrows. And unfortunately, Little Bunny, well, it's not ham, but he'll have to do for now. Goodbye. Don't you stab me.
One guy didn't know the trick with chicken. That's so wicked.
Yeah, I know.
I like roast chicken.
I mean, I'm sure you do, Little Bunny. I mean, personally, I am not really much of a fan myself, but that's good. I'll admit, actually, Hoogvalls, now here's the thing I'm going to say right now. I normally actually did the Scarecrow fields first and then went back to this later when I had a certain other range weapon, but I cannot believe I never actually thought to do that first. That actually made this level way easier than it's supposed to be. But anyway, so if we go over here, as you can kind of no doubt see, there's something pretty big over there that we're going to have to fight. So, crossbow out. And we have ourselves a little mini-boss of sorts against that Mecha Imp. It's pretty simple. Shoot off its head, go behind it, and then wail on the driver.
Where do you get the chicken again?
Oh, the chicken drumsticks you get by going into, what you do is you have to go into the Enchanted Earth level with the Witch Talisman. Now, once you enter the level, and then you go left, you'll see a cauldron. You use the Witch Talisman on the cauldron, and the witch that comes out will then ask you to do a quest where you have to go find Amber in the nest. You find the pieces of Amber, you kill the Ant Queen, and then upon leaving the level, she'll give the chicken drumsticks. No one suspects the Spanish Inquisition. So the Moon Run, we can go in here. And get assaulted by bats. Oh, the bats. I should also enchant the sword here to kind of show that off as well. It might be actually pretty nice to use against the scarecrows. Because as fun as it is to turn scarecrows into roast chickens, I should also demo this on here. Also, I'm going to want this on for a little bit here because the enchantment will drain as you have it out. So yeah, with the broadsword, we can pay 100 gold, and now it's enchanted. And remember, boys and girls, giant windmill blades hurt. So let's avoid them for now. I should wait. Let the scarecrow come out. Come on, pop out. Okay. Now, as you can, now with the enchantment, the blade is now golden and shiny. Oh, that's actually really good. Ow. And over here we have another Mecha Imp, but this one, as you will see, will actually fight back with fireballs. Ow. Ah, that's very true, Little Bunny. Ow. But, well, the giant ones more so than the others. So now we move on to, well, the largest section of the level. I should also say that this level has the most involved chalice of them all. Actually, we have the hammer for now. Because, well, now, you may be tempted to go into the corn. Don't do that, because there are corn killers in here that, well, as you may have heard this maniacal laughter coming from the corn there, if you go into it, they will flat out insta-kill you. So yeah, don't do that. Goodbye. Now in this chest over here, on the top of this little hill there, there's something very special indeed. Cruel Katura, the Serpent Spirit. Now what he'll do is he'll kind of follow you around and he'll basically insta-kill any enemies that he touches. Just like that. Very nice. For a limited time. And here we have ourselves an obstacle course of sorts. I believe it should last long enough to get this scarecrow over here. And he did. And now we have ourselves a particularly large looking grindstone, which will insta-kill you if it touches you. So, take my advice, don't become bone meal. It's painful. Ow. Well, that hurt. I think he's gonna go away now, right? He should. Yep, there he goes. Goodbye. Say hi to all of me, will you? And finally we have ourselves these extending blades. Now, if you want to get the chalice, you're unfortunately going to have to run through this obstacle course a total of 3 times. Because, here we get a harvester part. And what I didn't actually show here, but that barn that's, at the other end of the obstacle course here, has a machine in it that is unfortunately broken. And this part is what we need to fix it. So yeah, you'll have to run it once forward, once backward, and then once forward again. Just gonna let the grindstone pass. Did you get out of here? So now with the harvester part, we can head this way. Into the barn. Deal with some more annoying bats. Push this little hay block over here. Fall down. This time, let's actually do it for right. Here we go. Hit the lever. And there's our broken machine. Also, copper shield in this chest, in case you need it, which I don't. I'll take it anyway. So then we get behind the machine. We'll use the part that we found, and off it goes. And thankfully, the machine has carved a neat little path in the cornfield for us. Oh, dear. Well, that was close. I almost just got shredded. We got our chalice, some gold, and more importantly, life bottle number 5. So now we can actually finish the level for real this time. Just be patient. And well, that's what he has to say. Game? No, I want to talk to the head. There we go.
Pumpkin Gorge, dead ahead. The nursery to Galomia's favourite side dish. Step inside and understand the true horror of fruit gone bad.
That sounds nice.
Gaining allies in the Hall of the Heroes is the way forward. Hack, choppity chop, off with a few zombies' heads, and it thinks it can redeem itself in battle. You still have a long way to go to rank as the best.
But we will get there, Gargoyle. We will get there. You'll see. But first, we have to talk to this guy again.
By God, Fortescue, you must be the luckiest corpse ever to walk the face of the earth. I have something here I can lend to you. Take it or leave it, but remember, I'm only doing this for the sake of Galomere's doomed population, and not for you, you gangly buffoon!
You know, Woden, I genuinely thought for a second that you were actually going to say something nice about me. Well, nuts to you. On the bright side, I will take gold. Gold's nice. So yes, now that we've basically, talked to all three heroes on this floor, when we come back here, these stairs will be solid, and we can access the upper tier. Also, these doors here will actually open eventually. But until then, we have to settle for what we can currently access. And believe it or not, there is yet another fork in the path. So this time, I actually will take my conventional route. And that is to actually go to the right this time, instead of up. Toward Pumpkin Gorge. Oh dear, the pumpkins have come alive. Well, that's just beautiful. No, 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 no. Don't touch me. If I wanted a hug, I would have asked for it. And pumpkin plants. I'm also going to bash this down for a bit later on here. Well, I already have a hammer, but thank you, game. Appreciate it. Alright. Avoid some pumpkin bombs. Ow. Okay, now I think I want to head this way. Because there's more plants up ahead that I can deal with. That's rude. Don't drop rocks at me. Now if we go around the back here of this shack, I thought there was something behind there, I guess not. I know, unfortunately, our enchantments are out here, but it's fine. Broadsword is still a good option to use against these pumpkin plants. If we go in here, well, there goes my shield. Thankfully, I have a reserve one. But lovely healing. And in this room, game will let me. There we go. We have to play Ring Around the Rosie and raise this grinder up. To get to the goodies that are up here. doors. Ow. Rude. Excuse me, coming through. And here we have some magical bouncy mushrooms. Yay! Now if we head over here, you can clear some roots out the way. We can now go up this windy hill. There are a lot of these pumpkin bombs that are trying to aggressively kill me. Pick up the star rune. Deal with another pumpkin plant, who's being particularly obnoxious. Actually, it's better if I actually go this way. So we can kind of skip the mushrooms. Actually, okay. It's not full yet. Now through these doors... Huh. Oh, that looks particularly inviting. It's a trap! So yeah, all I have to do is just basically just kind of bash the roots when they come out of the ground, and it'll lower the platform, whatever this thing is supposed to be. You got me on that one. Ow! Rude. But then we get the time rune, and off we go. Get out of here. Stop spitting at me. Now we head here. There's two missing, quite a bit of percentage. That's concerning a little bit. Oh, I missed this guy there. Alright. I think they're more this way. I guess not. I suppose I missed some somewhere. I shall fix this. Oh, there we go. And one more, perhaps? You know, game, I don't appreciate how you're teasing me right now. I really don't like it. I'm sure how I'm missing one plant, but... Is this on the top of the hill somewhere? Where is this guy that I've missed? This is weird. This way? No. Oh, actually, I think I know where they are. Hang on. I just realized. Oh, there they are. Alright. So the chalice for this level is through that wall that I bashed down earlier. So, jump down. And off we go to the Hall of Heroes. And now we run the mushroom up here. And... hang on. There we go.
All bow down before the master of the vegetable patch, the prize-winning plant who can summon an army of cabbage with a wave of his noble tendril. He's delicious, he's nutritious, he's Zarok's secret recipe. He's the Pumpkin King.
He's also a filthy imposter, because we all know there's only one true Pumpkin King. And that is Jack Skellington. Now I just realized, as you can no doubt guess, there's another boss fight coming up, and, well, let's just say that this boss fight is not only one of the easiest ones in the game, but he's about to be made even more so, because now we can go to the upper floor, and we can talk to Imonzi Shongama, the Amazon Warrior Queen, who has something very nice for us.
Dan. Tell me, what's a warrior queen gotta do to meet someone like you? Don't be shy, baby. I've seen you giving me the eye. You may be weak and feeble like old men, but I like you, Daniel. Oh, I love a man who doesn't talk back. I think if you return, I may take you for my husband.
Oh boy.
Now listen up, sugar. Your bow and arrows are fine for itty-bitty jobs, but if you want to pack some serious heat, you should take this spear.
And Imanzi is not lying, because the spear is really freaking powerful.
Think of me when you throw it.
I certainly will. And we get the spears, and well, I'll put it to you this way. I cannot wait to see how this actually works, because I imagine there is going to be a lot of carnage in the future. Oh, this is going to be fun. And move on to the Pumpkin Serpent, which frankly makes absolutely no sense.
Giving you a few good points to use, Lobster.
He's going to put good points to use. Indeed, she has. Now, I never actually understood why they call us the Pumpkin Serpent, because sure, the Pumpkin King has a bunch of tendrils, but he's not very serpentine. Huh. Not sure of that, but, well, in any case, we have ourselves a king to dethrone. But before we do anything, though, we're gonna go over here to his cauldron, because, well, as you no doubt realize, we have yet another witch we can talk to. And we want to do so before we do anything in this level, because if you don't, you will miss something very important that you'll need for the future. So, let's talk.
Greetings, kind sir. I am the Pumpkin Witch. I'm like a mother to those pumpkins. I give them all the love and care a young fruit could ever ask for. From the moment they first push a shoot above the soil, right up until their heads are cut off and eaten. And look, see how they repay me, running around and causing mischief. That nasty old big pumpkin is a bad influence on the young seedlings. If you teach him a lesson in manners, I might give you a nice present.
And so you see, if you didn't talk to the Pumpkin Witch before you killed the Pumpkin King, you'd miss out on that reward. So the way you wake them up here is you have to match these pod sacks that are all around the level. Kind of hit them where it hurts, you know? I'll save this one for last, actually, because it's a certain reason. Also, return of the really awesome music. Ah, I love the soundtrack in this game. It's so good. And you'd be surprised to know that the music in this game is MIDIs. These are synthetic instruments. Let me get these two over here. No, Pumpkin King. You can't give me a hug. No, you can't give me a hug. I don't want a hug from you. Back. Back, I say, back! Now. Now, like I said, this boss, I normally use the crossbow for. With the spears this early, though, oh, I can't wait to see this. So yeah, don't let the 1100 health that this guy has fool you. This is an absurdly easy boss. You want to see how absurdly easy it is? Watch this. Good boss. Well, I guess you could say that pumpkin just got squashed. So first things first, let's get that reward that the Pumpkin Witch promised us.
A most edifying spectacle, sir. Man and vegetable in a magnificent duel to the death. Oh, I've come over all of a doodah. Here, have this lovely dragon gem as your reward. Oh, lovely, majestic creatures dragons are.
And what great LPs they make. And here we get ourselves our first dragon gem that we won't use for quite a bit. Now, the chalice in this level, I will admit, it took me a bit to figure out, but what we're supposed to do actually is you have to jump down this well that's really blocked off by roots. Yeah, there you go. Bit cleverly hidden there. And Pumpkin King disposed of, these roots will go away. And now we can talk to Ravenhooves, the last prince of the Centaurs.
Look at you running around in your bones, Fortescue. You're so nouveau dead. I, Ravenhooves, last prince of the Centaurs, have not galloped the earth in over 10,000 years. Do yourself a favor, Fortescue. Take my longbow, more powerful than a crossbow. The option of flaming arrows, it is truly the weapon of noblemen.
Just because I love your voice, I will take it.
Congratulations! You don't quite have my breeding, Mr. Johnny-come-lately, but there's hope for you yet.
Also, you were kind of lucky that you're made of stone there, because I imagine after not doing anything for 10,000 years, those muscles of yours would have surely have atrophied by now. But anyway, the longbow. Now the longbow is a weapon that I really tend to not use, mainly because the spears exist. But I will show it off though. So, having killed ourselves a pumpkin, we can now go down the other path. Because, well, if you saw in the opening cutscene there, the villagers of Gallows Town were kind of, angry. Might as well go check up on them. To the sleeping village. Still angry, huh? Oh well.
Poor villagers. The master possesses them. It mustn't hurt them. Hurt guards, though. They seek out an object of great power.
An object of great power, you say? I don't suppose we'd be able to require that object of great power, no, would we? So, here in this level, as you can see, we start with 59% in the chalice. The reason for this is that this is the introduction of the good souls mechanic. But simply, the villagers, even though they're going to be trying to kill us, we don't want to kill them. Because if we do, we will actually lose chalice percentage. So the main puzzle, I guess you could say, of this level is the church. Because as you can see here, their crucifix is missing. Which, as this book says, the mayor took it. I wonder why that is. Well, first, I suppose we'll go find some answers in the library, perhaps. Which, unfortunately, is kind of locked. And there's the key. Now, if we go in here... Ow! Jeez, man. Pan me in the face, why don't you? So if we head down here, we give this library a good whack. Well, it's official. We just caused a town-wide drought, but I'm sure it's fine. Now from the library here, and knock out these little girls that are trying to chop my head off, we get the crucifix cast. Well, we have a cast, and yet we have no metal to put in it. Now, one thing that I like about this game is that there's a lot of unspoken lore, and if you wanted to, you could actually check these books out and learn it for yourself. Oh, Joe! Oh, don't, rude. Now, if we head in here, now I believe this one has gold in it. It does. Okay. Now you push the barrel onto this little button. Through the gate. Avoid the woman trying to bash my head in with a frying pan. And down we go. Now, one thing that's kind of actually nice there is that the daring dash is a way to deal with the villagers without actually killing them. Because as you can see here, if you dash into them, they get stunned. Get away. Get the earth rune. Go down here. Stun Mr. Mad a little more. Get this lever. And that little pedestal that is up top. So that we can now get the Landlord's Bust. And as the girl at the start level said, we can't kill the villagers, but we can kill the guards. Well, now, once I step out this door, you're going to be perhaps my favorite enemies in the game, by a long shot.
Hurry, comrades, tear this place apart. If we don't find the shadow artifact, Lord Zarok will have us mucking out the demons for the next millennium.
Enter the boiler guards. These coal-fired boot boys are, well, armed to the teeth. Thankfully, all it takes is a few good whacks of a sword to take them out. Alone, they're actually not that bad, because you can kind of stun lock them and they can't even get a chance to shoot you. In a pair, though, you can probably expect to get shot, and they hurt. So now we go into the blacksmith's house. Put down the crucifix cast. And then the bust. And now we pretend we're a bony bunny rabbit and just kind of jump up and down until fun stuff happens. Boing. 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 Whee! Boing. 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 And there we go. A new crucifix. Now, once we go in the church, and we put down the crucifix, ta-da! A secret room. We go over here, get a safe key, and the gate in the park opens up here. Now let's see what this book says. Dear Sir or Madame, on my travels across Galamir, I've come across many mysterious and enchanting finds. However, that which filled me with deepest dread was discovery of the Tomb of the Shadow Demons. The key to a dank prison, the mysterious shadow artifact, is now in my possession. That dress-wearing bully boy Zarok will stop at nothing to retrieve this item. I fear that he already knows that it is I who possess it. Yours fearfully, the town mayor. So the plot thickens. It seems now that we'll have to go look for the mayor. So if we head in here. And we jump up these stones, or hay, wherever this is. We can now play Santa Claus, jump down the chimney, and oh, it's safe. Which we just happen to have the key to. And, well, I mean, I know that I sometimes say that I need a hand, but this is just ridiculous. We also want to hit this lever here. And there's our exit. You know, I'm the other way. I mean, you guys really need to pay attention. Oh dear. But, well, one drumstick later. Goodbye. What are you, chicken? Oh wait, you are chicken. So if we head over to the right, Here's our chalice. And here we're presented with a bit of an option of sorts. Because we can now choose from... This is one of those rare instances where we can choose from one of 3 possible rewards. But first, let's go see what this book says. Instructions for Zeractus guards. Capture that greedy profiteer, the town mayor. Take him to the asylum dungeons. Give the fat boy a good going over. Look at the shard artifact. Bring me back something nice. So yeah, it looks like we'll have to go into Galomir's asylum if we want to go find the mayor.
Back and forth like a supernatural yo-yo. Maybe the master will make it harder to find those magic egg cups.
Maybe he will, but we'll find all of them. So now we can choose from, like I said, 3 possible rewards. We can talk to, over here, Karl Sturmgard, who has a particular knack for shields, even though in reality he actually died from choking on a half-eaten sausage at a victory feast. But that's not important. We can also talk to Ravenhooves again, or we can talk to Blood Munip Skullcleaver, a legendary Mongolian warrior. And he'll be the one that I actually pick, because his reward is, well, pretty nice.
Hey, Mr. Fortescue, I want to talk with you. If this Zorak's so bad, why'd you get to go back? Why'd you of all people, Fortescue? It should be I, Blood Monatha Skullcleaver. When I lived, always I had a pile of slain strewn around me. You spend most of your time organizing a changing of the guard and playing croquet with the king. Still, I lend you my axe. You swing her, you throw her. She thirsts for a slaughter as much as I.
You know, gotta say, I love that bloodlust of yours. It's so very appealing.
Drink deep of demon blood, my proud beauty.
This guy is way over the top, and I love it. But anyway, the axe. Now, defensively, the axe is basically the arm, and that, you know, it's a melee weapon and a ranged weapon, but it is way better. Unfortunately, its melee attack kind of dinky, but the range and move, though, is where this thing is at, for sure.
Did I hear and his axe?
Hello, Cressens. Thank you for the stream. And, well, yes. So now we get to perhaps one of the more cool levels in the game. That would be the Asylum Grounds. Oh, I love this level. Oh, there's the asylum. Well, this should be a walk in the park, I imagine. Uh-oh. So, the asylum grounds. What can I say about this level aside from... nothing is as it first seems. First, though, we have some mad monks to deal with. If the camera could please let me see them. Okay. Huh. What's interesting, actually, is that... and this is that...
This'll be the Axilum Grinds.
That's actually pretty funny here. Now, what's actually interesting, I guess, for the sake of censorship, is that these enemies are called Mad Monks, yet in the US version of the game, they wear these kind of aprons, whereas in the PAL version, in the Japanese version too, I believe, they wear actual, like, you know, monk robes. I imagine that's for censorship reasons, but okay. So, like I said, nothing is as it first seems, because as you can tell by that, my targeting US there, it is freaking out upon that dragon bush. And as I approach it, well, yep, not so friendly now, is it? Oh, it is some pruning. But more importantly, though, if we want to actually progress this a little, we have to go talk to the self-proclaimed, master of this area, and that would be Jack of the Green, right over here.
Greetings, Sir Fortescue. My name is Jack of the Green. I am the master of riddles, and this maze is my domain. You are free to leave, but only once you've answered 4 riddles. Puzzles so fiendishly difficult, so perplexingly complex, that no man has ever solved them. Ha, ha, ha. Now, try my first riddle. At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost without being stolen.
So, it would be easy if we could just say, oh, well, that's simple, the answer is stars. But it is not so. Instead, to actually answer Jack's riddles, we have to do certain things in the maze. In this case, we have to hit the star bushes. They're kind of all over the place. Just like that. There's one here, there's one here. And as we complete more and more of his riddles, more parts of the level will open up. Rude. No, here we go. X.
And this is why your teachers always want you to show your work for your answers.
Indeed, little bunny, indeed. There's some gold in one of these. Oh, yeah, here it is. The last star bush is over here by the Xerox bush that also shoots fire. Now, I don't suppose that. I don't know if I can actually break this, because I know that in the remaster they made it so you actually can, but.
Well done, Sir Knight. But my star riddle was but a trifle. I always like to begin with an easy one. Return hither. You will not find my next conundrum so simple.
Well, let's see what it is.
I live for laughter. I live for the crowd. Without it, I am nothing.
Oh, I know! It's an LPer! It's a live streamer. It's not either of those two things, is it? Oh well. No, but the answer is actually a clown. And this is probably the most annoying of the riddles, because there's a certain mechanic that is in play with this puzzle. Now, we're supposed to, as you probably guess, is you have to surround the clown with smiles. But here's the catch. When you turn one of these stones to be happy, it will eventually rotate away on its own. And each of the 5 stones here will rotate away on different time intervals. And that's something that you'd only really notice if you went through trial and error. But the way that you approach this is you turn the stones so they're all like this, and then you hit them in this order. 1, 2, 4, 5, 3.
All right. Yes, it was a clown. Very clever, I'm sure. Return in haste, Sir Knight, for I wish to see the despair in your face when you hear my next cryptic puzzle.
All right. Let's see what you got.
Face like a tree, skin like the sea. A great beast I be, yet vermin frighten me.
That one seems, I would think, kind of obvious. And this is probably the longest one to actually do of the 4 riddles. Now what you're supposed to do is... Now this part will open up. I want the access, actually, because I believe that there's something I'm going to want to deal with before I head over there. And it is that, well... That Cthulhu bush over there looks particularly willing to kill me, so let me actually deal with it. Now I could just use something like, say, the broadsword and just kind of deal with it that way, but in the interest of not getting hit by fireballs, I'm just going to play it safe. Now we can duck past its head. And if we wanted to, we could also just take the head out too. Goodbye. We got the Chaos Rune. Now before we do anything, we're going to want to make sure that we clear out this area of enemies, because, well, we're already going through here again. Where'd you go? Get back here. Don't you run away from me. Okay, and now, having from the enemies, if we head over here, use the Chaos Rune, and look, there's now a little mouse following us. And as we all know, cats and mice do not get along. So what we have to do is we have to guide this mouse past all the little kitty cats. And thankfully, these cats have particularly terrible peripheral vision. So I'm just gonna guide the mouse over here. Over to the elephant. And here we go.
Spot my bluff. I pretended that riddle was hard, but in truth it was obviously an elephant. This time, however, I almost pity you. The answer to my next vexing enigma has eluded the finest minds of a whole generation. Come to me.
Now, oh, but you know, Lil Bunny, though, it's not the cat's fault. I mean, they're not really doing that of their own volition, I would say. But, bit of a funny story here. So, this last riddle, it is the easiest one of the 4. Because, you know, he said, oh, it's the finest minds of a whole generation. By which I'm sure he meant the finest minds of a whole generation of sedimentary rocks. Because, well, as you'll see, this puzzle is not hard at all. So, alright, you giant stone head. What's the last one?
I tolerate the moon and stars. I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight and you'll see me turn and run.
Actually... Oh! Okay. Let me actually get the chalice over here before I do this. Done. I'm also going to avoid this thing because, put simply, this bomb chest and this bell, they'll make a lot of noise. And I don't want to blow anyone's ears out. So we jump down here. And... wow. This is so difficult. Look at this. Wow, this is so much effort, everybody. Look at this. Oh, man. Oh, I would never been able to figure this out. And we jump up here. Whee!
Blast you. It took me ages to come up with that darkness one. Very well. Outrageous as it seems, my vast intellect has been matched by your badly decomposed brain. Return at once and I shall give you your prize.
Ooh, I love prizes. What do I win?
You think you're so clever, don't you? Here you are, Sir Clever Clogs. I grant you free passage through my maze. Find your own way out.
Sore loser. So, having bested Jack of the Green, there's still one last puzzle we have to solve. But first, don't spit fire at me. Okay, so, chess. And if you don't know how to play chess, I'll give you a bit of a crash course. The bishop here can only move along diagonals. The queen. First, need the bishop in place. Okay. The queen can move any number of spaces and any of 8 possible directions that she can move. But in this case, though, it's kind of moot since you can only really move one space at a time. But wait, he just stopped in his own space. Huh. Anyway, the rook can only move pure horizontal or pure vertical. And the king is basically the queen, except that he can only really move one space at a time. And, well, if you checkmate the king, then, well, you lose. So, on you go, king. And there we go. With the chalice in hand, we can now venture inside the asylum. But first, the Hall of Heroes. And now we get to talk to probably the single funniest character in the Hall of Heroes. By a long shot. So, Karl Storngard. What can I say about this guy except that, well, after you hear him talk, I think perhaps there'll be no question that he has a thing for shields.
Ah, Herr Fortescue. You are back on the battlefield, yeah? This is good. People say to me, Stungard, what do you think of this sword or that axe? But I say to them, nein! Modern warfare is a question of science, the science of shields. I think maybe you should take my shield, yeah? It is magic, Herr Fortescue. Some say it is better to have a magic sword than a magic shield, but I say to you that this is rubbish!
You know, I don't quite think you sold the point about how good shields are. Perhaps you could try a little harder?
So long as you use it properly, the shield will make you invincible!
Okay, you sold me. All I need to hear. And here we get the gold shield. The best shield in the game, even though, according to material science, gold is a highly malleable metal and therefore it shouldn't be good for anything like this. But in this game, though, that's not the case. The gold shield has the most integrity of any shield in the game, and not to mention, it's also the only shield in the game where you can actually bring it to a merchant gargoyle and get it fixed if it gets damaged. Very nice. And I'm more than likely going to need it because, incidentally, the next level is the hardest level in the game thus far, for a number of reasons. To begin with, the level itself is kind of an endurance run of sorts. And don't be fooled by the fact that these guys are normal zombies. They deal a whopping 50 damage per hit. And yeah. Now, you want to see how powerful the spears are on a non-boss target? Watch this. No other weapon is going to do that. You hit a zombie with a spear, and they don't just die, they explode. There's a reason why these things only have 30 max capacity, because that's ridiculous. Also long, but I might as well show it off while I'm here. Ow, ow, ouch, stop it. Okay, maybe it's not the best time to do this. Instead, though, here, go play chicken. And I'll just finish off best of go with the broadsword. Now, I do know, of course, I'm aware of the fact that, you know, medicine in the Middle Ages wasn't exactly the best here, but question to whoever designed the asylum. Were the cannons necessary? Because really, I am not aware of any particular therapy that requires the use of cannonballs.
Cannons are always necessary.
Maybe so, little buddy. Maybe so. Now, here's the thing. The second I kill the zombie, I can guarantee to you the frames are going to drop. Because, well... yeah, hey guys, I don't know if you noticed, but, I think you overdid it on the number of enemies. Maybe just a little. On to room 3. Bats. Let me hit the bats. Stop evading me. Thankfully, they did give me skip an energy vial incorporated. But yeah, as you can see here, these guys, they hurt a lot. But it seems a bit strange, though, that we're in an asylum. We haven't run into any, well, patients. The next room will fix that. With the headbangers. Yeah, this isn't creepy at all. Shut up! Okay, there we go. It's quieter now. This is a good thing. Okay, so before I go in that room, which is the last room, let's do a bit of inventory management. First, let's fix the shield up a little bit. Then I'm going to want to get more spears. I don't need the longbow arrows because, well, I don't. Oh, well, while I'm here, I should also pick up a sword enchantment right quick. And yeah, so yeah, the cannons are not fair. Let's now add 2,000 plus degree molten rock to the equation. I mean, granted, it does make for a nice quick cremation if someone should die, but again, do we seriously need these things? And now if we have this bomb over here, and we just kind of hug the wall. There we go. And we're done. Ah, sweet healing. Sweet heals. How I have missed you. Alright. So let's go check on this person who appears to be quite happy in here. Hello?
By heck, am I glad to see you. That Zarek tried to force me to hand over the Shadow Artifact. He means to release the demons from their tomb under the enchanted forest. But I said to him, I said, "You can't touch me, you lanky windbag. I'm the Mer." Aye, that told him. But then he had me locked up in here with all these nutters. Oh, it's been terrible. I haven't managed to get a word of sense out of anyone in weeks.
Mental manager extraordinaire.
Indeed, little bunny. I like that.
Right. Well, I'll see myself out, thanks. You have a good look around, lad. Zarek's left some stuff lying about that I think you might find useful.
Including the second dragon gem. Now, how many for health? I could use a little bit more because, well, for one thing, I just did survive difficulty spike number 2, but, well, there's another difficulty spike in the next level that should point out. So we talked to the bloodthirsty Mongolian. We're talking to the dude who is pretty crazy about shields. And now let's see what the centaur has to say to us.
Oh,
Danielle, I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
And here we get another longbow. Ah, but you see, dear viewers, this is not just any longbow, it's a flaming longbow. And as we all know, arrows that are on fire are really good. And the flaming longbow is no exception. And as for rocking a dragon's boat, not quite.
Except against gazebos.
Indeed. But that's why you need to be careful where you aim. So if you remember, I said that we couldn't do the Enchanted Earth because we were missing a certain key item. Well, now that we have said item, we can actually do this level proper. We've already seen this Demon tries to give me a hug. Well, you get the idea. Excuse me. Excuse me. Coming through. So now we can head over this way. Ooh, I wonder what's over here. Okay, I guess I'm not going that way. Alright, so what we actually want to do is we want to head over, not here. We want to head over this way. These dragon toads, could stop shooting at me, that'd be great. It's awesome for sweet heals. That works. Go behind here for some more gold. Gold is always nice. And now, well, we're missing a certain item in here, but we'll have to pay a visit to the resident dragon bird. All the way in her nest. At the very top of this very large tree. I suppose now would be a bad time to mention that Sir Daniel may or may not be afraid of heights. So yes, once you go into this nest, this happens. We watch her aiming those things. Jeez, you need a pedicure. Let me get north room. Alright. Moving right along. You dink. Just when I had good health, he has to snipe me like that.
Well, it's not like Sir Dan can have any jaw-dropping experiences these days.
Indeed. Well, it certainly doesn't help that, well... So with the Earth Rune, we can now head over this way. So, what is this? Keep out! This gate leads to the Tomb of the Shadow Demons. It does, huh? Well then. Okay, fine. You know what? You're going a long way over to the face. Bad. Alright.
Sorry if it was a bit over the line.
Oh, that's okay.
None shall enter. The shadow demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light until the earth cracks open. No one, not even the Dark Lord Zarek, can release them without the shadow artifact. Leave now, or share their doom.
Very ominous, but I'm not afraid. The shadow artifact, you say? You mean like this? So yeah, if you didn't have the shadow artifact here, this gate would have opened, and this would have actually let you go back to the world map and go get it. But since we have it, well, we can now go inside. Now, I actually come to issue a bit of a warning here, because this is something I feel like I should mention. There's going to be a part here that contains some strobe lights, so if you're particularly photosensitive, or you may get a headache from these things here, I would advise for you to either, maybe, if you're on mobile, say, turn your device over for a little bit, or if you're on the computer, just kind of tab out until it's safe, just to make sure. So yeah, once I press this, be sure to be ready. I'll give it a few seconds. Okay. Now, once I press this button...
Go make yourself some beef stroganoff.
Huh. Alright. But yeah, so once I do this... Ooh, look, it's spinning! I wonder what's gonna happen once I... Okay, it's safe to go back. It's safe to look back now, but... Yeah, oops. So, we pick up the Shadow Talisman, and we go up here.
What have you done? Once again, the shadow demons are wreaking havoc across the land, and it's all thanks to you. The single most destructive and wretched creatures in the history of the world, and you've given them an early parole. They will be heading for the ruins of King Peregrine's castle. Gallowmere is doomed.
Not with that kind of defeatist attitude, it isn't. So yeah, difficulty spike number 3, the Shadow Demons. These guys are kind of brutal. But thankfully the enchanted broadsword, they're more manageable. Yeah, this should be good. Alright. Now if we go over here... And with the Shadow Talisman, we can now use it. And now these statues won't be angry at us anymore. So we want to have this out, because once I grab that star rune over there, it's boss time against the Demonettes. This is actually a pretty easy boss fight, and then, you know, the grand scheme of things. Because the flaming longbow does a pretty good number against them. With the constant damage that they take. They also have a tendency to, well, tilt the odds in their favor, you might say. One health. Oh, come on. Alright, but anyway. And it's done. And thankfully the Demonettes will also give you some chalice percentage. So that's nice. I also appreciate the monumental amounts of healing that I get after this boss fight. Even though in reality I didn't really need all of it. But I'll take it. the chalice is just right over here. And the exit to the level is right over here. Excuse me, I don't have time to deal with you. Goodbye. So now, I'll deal with the Bloodmoth Skullcleaver has something to say to us.
10,000 courses, Fortescue. I bet money you be back pushing old daisies by now. Eh, I have something here for you. You like it very much? You want?
Oh, just give it to me already. Now, perhaps this time though, we know for the future, never bet against the underdog. And now we move on to what was, well, when I was a kid anyway, the single most obnoxious level in the game. And there are a number of fans of this game that would agree with me on this. Very much so. The Pools of the Ancient Dead. Now, on the bright side, this level does have some really good music. And I mean really good music.
Cold and dark and reeking of death. We remembers an ancient battle fought here between the forces of good and the dark armies of Zarok.
Pop, pop,
Now
splash
the
and lose a
marches
vibe.
are full of the restless dead.
Indeed. Now then, why is this track so good? I got two words for you. Bombastic percussion. Because when the drums go in, they go in hard. First, let's get rid of this tentacle here that wants to try to hug me. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Now, the main objective of the level is just right over here.
Greetings, stranger. I am the boatman. It is I who ferry lost souls on their final journey to the land of the dead. But oh, have we not met before? Sir Daniel Fortescue. Not you two. Thanks to Zarok's meddlings, I'm up to me eye sockets and lost souls who've woken from the eternal sleep. Business hasn't been this brisk since before they invented sanitation. Look, if you help me to gather up a boatload of 8 lost souls and bring them here, I'll drop you off at the sunken town of Melamede. How's that sound?
Well, you have yourself a deal. So, here we have armored knights, and these guys are a bit tricky to deal with as opposed to standard enemies, because, well, thanks to their incredibly thick plate armor, our weapons can't actually damage them. What we can do, though, is knock them into the mud, and that's how we deal with them. Now, I'm sure it goes without saying why this level is so obnoxious. Because you fall in the mud, and, well, one of your life bottles gets immediately used up. And this mud is everywhere. On the bright side, though, we have some mud knights. You know, all they're going to do is they throw knives at you. Nothing too bad. And you can actually damage them. So that's cool. Hey, a bomb chest. If I can hit it, that is. Because yeah, once I hit this, run away! Goodbye. Now then. Okay. Now, there is one other thing in play here that's going to make this level, well, not fun to play. And you may be wondering what that is. Well, so far everything seems pretty manageable, right? You have all these islands, and you have bridges that you can cross to get to them. It seems fine. But here's the catch, though. Because once I pick up these helmets, well, the bridges start to vanish. I'm sure you can see where this is going. Now I'm going to hold off on this one until last. Because, well, I can manage this a bit easier. Also, this chest has a serpent spirit, but, well, since the only enemies that we can kill with our weapons are, well, the Mud Knights and something else that we'll see a bit later on here, this guy is pretty much useless in this level. So, I'll just let him sleep for now. Instead, I'm gonna head over here. I believe this one is safe to get as well. Okay. Now, I want to avoid this one here because it will make these bridges vanish, and, well, I don't want to do that. Also, time for a really fun chain reaction. I'm just going to get over here. That's fun. This one is also safe as far as I'm aware. So we put in the Chaos Rune here, remove these gates, and we head to the right and make a particularly challenging jump. Well, okay, first, you don't do that. Well, I guess it was bound to happen eventually. But anyway, over here, life ball number 6. Now we get this helmet here. Chariots. Nice sea game. I don't suppose that if I were to... Yeah... Okay. Now, raise your hand. Who didn't see that coming? Gonna get this one. First, I'm gonna do it with the Mud Knights because, well, they're squishy. Would you get over here? No, no, no. Off the cliff. Get off the cliff. There we go. One, that's 2. Come on, a little more. You can do it. How about you get over here? Being very uncooperative and do not appreciate. Get off the cliff. Get off. I said get off. There's always one. There's always the one. Come on.
Like to demonstrate why you shouldn't skip the
Okay, you know what? I'll give you that one. That's pretty good. Okay, well, all shenanigans aside, once I push them off, we can go on. Oh, more wet nights. Ow. Oh. I didn't realize you could straight up just go under them like that. That's pretty cool. Okay, now that I've finished over here, I can actually get this helmet and not have to worry about anything. Because this jump is probably the worst in the level. By a long shot. As for the last helmet, first I want to heal up over this fountain because there was a certain mishap. But it's okay. And, okay, yeah. The last one is just right over this way. And once you get all the helmets, some ghouls will start to spawn. You know, these little flying dudes. They're pretty easy to kill. Just use ranged weapons, don't let them escape, and you're good. Except, Chris will have to go over there, but it's fine. Yeah, a lot of good that, you know, the Serpent Spirit's gonna do for me when the guys are flying. Alright, well, I'll get the guys over here, though. Okay. Should be more this way. Oh, there's one. I see. Oh, there are a couple over here. I think that one over there, he's probably not going to do it, actually. Let's see. Where'd he go? Of course he's hiding up there. I think one more might do it. Well, that was a thing. I am gonna have to make that jump, aren't I? Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Hey, these guys ought to do it. Okay, problem fixed. Alright, and soul helmets, we can go on our way.
How gracious of you. Makes a change to meet a polite young skeleton after dealing with those filthy zombie types. Hop aboard.
Chalice number 13. We're doing a pretty good job of getting those, you know. Because they're actually, technically speaking, there are only 20 chalices in the game, including, well, the one trip that you get for saving all the fairies in the ant caves. But, well, seems our centaur friend is another gift for us. I wonder what it is.
Oh, Danielle. I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
I mean, you said that last time, so sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Another longbow. But this one, though, is extra special because it is a magic longbow. And it's something actually that's kind of cool about this longbow that a lot of people don't actually realize, and it's that this longbow actually has an alternate attack. Because normally you press X to shoot an arrow, but if you press the square button instead of the X button, you do that. Very nice. And now we go on to the lake. Which in the original was my, well, I mean, at least when I was a kid, it was my least favorite level because, well, the enemies in here are really kind of blocky, let's just say. They like to block things. But I actually learned recently, though, that a good way to deal with them is to actually use ranged weapons. Now, this book here says, having got your army now, bear due stealth and charge in. Beware of the Watchers. If they spot you, they will soon summon others. Now, once again, we're actually going to ignore this book because the reinforcements that the Watchers will spawn, we will have to kill them if we want to get the chalice. Otherwise, they'll be stuck behind, the level boundaries. So first, weird fish monsters. Because, yes. Oh, I didn't mean to do that or that. Well, that's a thing. Okay, so... first, let me take my anger on this fish. Second, I'm gonna move this platform around. And if we head over this way... we see our first Watcher. This little eyeball guy that's just kind of chilling here. You get my good side? And here we have Melmead Guardians. And these guys love to block things. The way to deal with them is to use ranged weapons. Alternatively, I guess you could also use melee attacks, but... actually, let's see how spears would do against them. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have any. I'll use the magic long weapon in that case. This is actually taking a bit longer than I thought it would. I forgot. I'll choose melee attacks then. Nope, you're not gonna let me in the water. You're not doing that. I refuse. I don't fancy going for a swim, thank you very much. You get my good side? Okay. wonder what this is for.
The ancient people of this long-vanished town once sought to harness the power of crystals found in the caverns below. Now Zarok seeks to unlock the secrets of this arcane science. This mine shaft leads deep into the earth, to certain doom in the crystal caverns.
Well, I mean, I always fancy shiny things. Shiny things are nice. Stop shooting at me. Actually, there's an idea. There we go. That fixed it quite a bit. Now, unfortunately, though, chicken drumsticks you actually can't buy from the merchant gargoyle, and if you actually wanted to get more, you'd have to redo the witch quest, which is a bit, sad. But well, when you see how powerful they are, I mean, I guess it only makes sense. I don't suppose I can actually turn the fish to chickens, right? Nope, you can't. Okay. Figured as much. So now we actually want to head over to this windy path that's over here. Drumsticks ready. Oh. Alright. Hang on. Just a little bit off there. There we go. Maybe... Actually, this is maybe some justice. That was close. This is actually working out kind of well, all things considered. Maybe. You guys are very obnoxious. Well. It's alright. It's because there is a Healy spot that's over here, thank goodness. Now, as we're getting these runes, this book will tell you. The crystal contraptions that surround the whirlpool can freeze its dangerously turbulent waters. You will need all the rune keys to activate these magical machines. Also, I have to say, fishing around this place would suck. Because, imagine, if you will, that there's a nice, plump, juicy fish that, you're about to catch. And then suddenly it gets whisked away into this giant maelstrom. Unfortunate. Not in the mood. Guess I'm not in the mood. Get out of here. attacks. But anyway, let's do some healing. Ah, the sweet ether of life. Get out of here. I said get out of here. Get out of here. Well, anyway, there's a runestone here. And now the machines are going to turn on one by one. Alright, goodbye. Machine number 2. I think actually there's like a water wheel that's behind them. Huh. Yeah, there is. Interesting. And once I turn on machine number 3, well, only way is down, so... Whee! And elephant dragons. Because yes. What wonderful, majestic creatures they are. That's our chalice for later. Don't mind me, I just had a stirring contest with a little eyeball that's on the wall. Is there anything over here, actually? There's not. Alright. I'm gonna pinch you in a corner. You're gonna like it. Right? Here's our way out. My point is over here. Need a star rune. Let's see. I believe there are more enemies that are over. First, let's get some gold. Careful. Careful. Okay. There should be more guardians over over in this section. Yep, there they are. And there we go. And I think that the chalice is actually not too far behind. now we can finally blow this sunken popsicle stand. And to be fair, I still kind of have my reservations about this level. But at least it's over. Excuse me for opening my mouth. Excuse me. I'm just gonna have to... Maybe I should just kind of not talk. Like that. Gold. Gold. Alright. On the bright side, though, with this chalice, we get a very nice weapon indeed for my troubles. Also, maybe want to heal a little bit before I go into the next stage, because of certain circumstances. But now we can talk to Dirk Steadfast, who, as you can see, has something very nice for us.
All right, Dan, man. How you doing? Now then, have you got yourself a magic sword? What? Daniel, man, you can't go into battle against an army of undead without a magic sword. Here, take mine. You'll never have to sharpen another blade, or my name's not Dirk Steadfast. It's not enough just to have a magic shield, you know, no matter what that soft ticky stern card says.
Yeah, as the lesson was showed, you're not kidding. Because technically speaking, you can actually get the magic sword before the magic longbow, but I wanted to actually try ranged weapons on the Guardians because, well, to be different.
Good lad. Why, I'd sooner go into battle holding a tea tray than carry that weedy Gale's shield of his.
But to be fair though, his gold shield is actually holding up pretty good. And here we get the magic sword. Oh, it's so blue, it's so shiny. Oh, it looks so cool. It looks so cool. Oh well, you live and you learn. But before I go into the next stage, I'm actually going to want to take a very quick heal break because, well, just to be safe. So thankfully, one thing you actually can do here is you can replace stages that you've already been to. And the graveyard is a good way to do so. And now that I have some really overpowered weapons to this point in the game, I can just kind of rush through here and not have to worry about much of anything. Nope. Nope. Get away from me. I'm not interested in anything you're selling. Just let me sit in my heal pool, and everything will be fine. Oh, camera? Camera? What are you doing, camera? Camera? Thank you. That's good enough for the time being. So, having done a nice heal break, I can now continue on to the Crystal Caves. Which, you know, in continuing the theme of levels of really good music, well, in we go. I'll mention Mama for this, actually, because, I love this music. Which, fun fact, actually, the music here, this was actually used as the menu music in the demo of the game, you know, back when demo discs were a thing. So it's nice that they actually reused an asset and made it something nice. And thankfully these winged shadow demons are actually quite a bit weaker than their, well, their grounded companions. And also, the chalice is right over there for when we need it. Would you get back here? Hang on. This guy's being stubborn. Here we go. So what have you got to say?
The ancient town of Meadowmead was destroyed by creatures known as rhinotaurs. They live on still, but in a state of hibernation, deep within these caverns. They use the crystals to prolong their worthless hides.
Well then, it sounds like they're cruising for a bruising. Also, the inn's returned, because reasons. Now, this here is the most damaging obstacle in the game. One touch on his beams, and he took 100 damage. Thankfully, though, well, there goes my shield, but I can always get it fixed. Let me just hit this bomb chest. And up here we have a Rhinotaur. They're kind of big brutes, but they're nothing we can't handle. Also pretty sure that, you know, King Minos is really tempted to file a lawsuit at this point, but never mind that. And with the Earth Rune, well, we can go through here, but first, let's see what we got here. Tread softly in these caves, for an ill-tempered dragon has a lair here. Ah, boy. I'm gonna have to deal with one of Ald's in-laws, aren't I? Oh well. Such is life. Well, and as we all know, every good game has a secret behind the waterfall. Except this one is, well, not exactly a secret. Because you actually have to go in here. Not just for the star rune, but for something else. And that something else, actually, which I need a hammer for, is the reason we need these dragon gems. If we use them on this little carving of a dragon here, this happens.
Who dares to enter my lair and wake me from my slumber? Aha! Prepare yourself, little man. I shall roast the flesh from your bones. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, I will pluck out both your eyes. Oh, great. I'm just going to give you a good hiding.
And it's time for a boss fight against the mean old dragon. This, all things considered, a pretty simple boss fight. What he's going to do is he's going to peek his head out of one of 4 holes that are in the cavern. And depending on where you're standing, if you bash the floor with a weapon like a club or a hammer, it'll send rocks down on him. And the way you tell where to go is, wherever you bash, it's going to send rocks down clockwise to where you are. So for here, I want to stand in this spot. Right, so where's he going to go next? Over there? Okay, so now I should have gone over to the left there. But it's too late. For here, I want to stand up top. Over there. Should be here. Okay. And finally, where's he going? Over there. I want to go over here. And that's all there is to it.
Enough! I yield! That really hurt. What did you have to go and do that for? Here, take this dragon potion and leave me alone. Drink it when you need it. It gives you armor that is impervious to heat. Plus it lets you breathe fire.
Ooh.
Now go away.
Well, I kind of feel sorry for the poor guy, but... And here we get the dragon armor. And, gotta say, the dragon armor is probably one of the best things in the game. Because as you said, you get to breathe fire. And it's actually quite strong. First, let's get the shield fixed. Also, a lot more spears, some magical arrows, a couple flaming arrows too for good measure. And, well, with the magic sword, I no longer have to enchant the broadsword. So that's good. Also, for whatever reason, you can use a shield with the dragon armor, but every time you equip it, though, it keeps taking your shield off for some reason. I don't know. But anyway, let's test that dragon armor on these Rhinotors. Yeah, like I said, it is really good. And down we go. So now with the star rune, we can go over this way, put it here, and then this crystal platform will raise. Oh, no you didn't. How dare you steal my magic sword? Which, by the way, if Imp steals your sword successfully, that thing is the most expensive thing in the game to buy back. It is at least a few thousand gold, and that is not something I'm going to want to pay. That's for sure. So, boink. And very carefully, to avoid what happened in the lake, in the pools of the ancient dead, I'm just going to go very carefully across these platforms, and press on. And now, with this chalice in hand, finally, after so long, well, first this.
Wouldn't this make a wonderful tourist attraction? Come see Stengard the Mighty! Come and see the last of the centaurs! Oh, and see that dork over there? That's Daniel Fortescue, would-be hero! Ha 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 ha!
Oh, can it, would you? So yeah, finally though, the doors in the back of the hall here are open, and now we can talk to McGuinn Stormbinder, who has something very nice for us indeed.
Daniel, there you are. I was so worried about you. I know you have the heart of a hero, Daniel. Now we must show the others. Would you like to take my magic lightning bolts? I don't have many, but they're very powerful.
Yes, please.
Off you pop then, and keep your chin up. Oops, sorry, Daniel. Now take care. The good people of Gallowmere are depending on you.
And here we get none other than lightning. And actually, this is the last weapon in the game, or the last official weapon in the game. And fun fact about McGuinn here, according to the in-game lore, she earned those lightning bolts when, when her husband and his friends were off on a hunting trip, some bandits attacked her house. And she managed to fend them off with a rolling pin and her baby in one arm. The gods, seeing this, were very pleased by her, and basically said, you know what, I like the cut of your jib, so guess what? Have some lightning bolts. And needless to say here, her husband was in for quite a shock when he came home. And now I'm on to the Gallows Gauntlet. And this is what I would consider a level of pain. Not so much, well... But anyway, I'll show off the lightning here. Now the lightning is a bit of an interesting weapon indeed, because, unlike the other ones here, this one requires you to actually be close to the enemies, and it'll automatically home in on whatever is close by. Unfortunately though, there is one downside with the lightning, it's that it's the only ranged weapon in the game that you actually cannot conventionally buy ammo for. So yeah, once you use it up, it's gone forever. Now there is a really roundabout way of getting more, in which you have an imp steal it from you and then you buy it back for like 1,200 gold, but that's not exactly ideal. But enough about that here. Here we deal with the Condemned. Because as you can see, this is a particularly macabre kind of stage here, because we literally have zombies that break up the stakes, and they charge you with them. So if we hold the square button to charge lightning up here, yeah, pretty handy. Let me just kind of pull all these guys together and just shock them all at once. The lightning is so good. We also have mummies. And, well, more Condemned, but these guys are hanging from the gallows that walk. You know, I'm not even sure. But anyway, yeah, so the reason why you get the dragon gems, you get the dragon armor, is because, well, you need to get through this dragon gate. And as we have it, you can do just that. Now, also in this area here is, see that chest over there? In there is something particularly nasty that, if I can help it, I don't want to wake it up. In there is what's called the Serpent of Gallowmere, and the best way that I can describe it is, it's like the serpent spirit that's helped me a couple times, except it wants to eat my face. And understandably, I don't appreciate having my face eaten off, so I'm just gonna kind of try not to wake it up if I can. So I'm gonna be very careful. Hi. Please don't eat my face. I woke it up, didn't I? Okay, I did. Gently. Okay. Now that gold is not worth it, so I'm just gonna... Okay. Gently. Because you can't actually hit all these switches without waking the dragon up. So I'm gonna do that. I gotta say, it's kind of distracting actually with the rumble feature on, because I keep thinking that the dragon is gonna wake up. Now if I can just Carefully get out of here. Not wake the Serpent of Death. Then I'm good. Okay, I'm home free. That was a Wasabi cube. I'm going to head over this way because, well, as you saw, I left a number of gates. Oh, and also this here, if you didn't have a dragon armor, this would be a way for you to actually exit to the map screen. And go get it. But I have no use for it. Now this button should release show the chalice. It does. Okay. More condemned over here. Well, I'm going to put you out of your misery. I have no use for that bomb chest, but... Oh wait, actually it's back over this way. Alright, now I believe, if I'm not mistaken here, that our centaur friend has one final gift for us. Indeed he does.
Oh, Danielle, I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
Well, the first 2 times have been good, so why not go a third? Life ball number 7. Nice. And now we get to what is perhaps my personal favorite level in the game. And it's a level that I would say is kind of a bit of a competition, I would say, between the Gallows Gauntlet and this one for being the, you know, the darkest level in the game. And this is, well, thematically anyway. Because, well, you'll see why for yourself. The Haunted Ruins. Oh. First off, this music is so good. Well, we have ourselves a little puzzle here. And we have to, is we have to get the chickens over to, you know, eat the grain piles. But the one we want is at the far end over here, closest to the drawbridge. So now we just kind of move the chickens over there and let them do their thing. But yes, while I'm waiting for the chickens to eat the grain, I have to say, this level has my favorite and, like, just overall ambience of any level in the game. And it's just so awesome.
Welcome to Castle Peregrine.
Such poultry
In the
tasks.
time of King Peregrine, this magnificent edifice was the seat of
Indeed, little
power
bunny.
and home to the royal household. Now it is home only to ghosts and forgotten memories.
Indeed. Because think about it. This is the castle that Dan used to call home, and look at it now. Everything's in ruins. The only humans that are alive are these farmers that are about to be sacrificed to fire. And it seems like all hope is lost. This level just sets up such a great atmosphere. This is something that I wish just so I can't put it into words. So what's gonna happen is once I jump down there, those shadow demons are gonna run to the switch and try to drop them onto the fire. But we won't let them do that. Now remember what I said over in Cemetery Hill? Namely, oh, hang on, if I could just get up there first. And angle myself just right. Yeah, so you want to make sure you do this, because otherwise, if you have to switch, well, you're going to drop the farmers into the fire, they die, and if they die, you're not going to be able to get the chalice, because these guys are considered good souls. So, be a good guy. Only you can put out forest fires. Or in this case, you know, sacrificial campfires. I'm sorry, what do you want me to do? I don't think your instructions are clear enough. I think they want us... I can't be sure, but I think they want us to free them. Well, let's do that then. So, now if you follow them... First they do off the shadow demons over here. Okay.
Thank ye for rescuing us, kind sir. Forgive us, master. We have no pig to reward you, but we'd be honoured if you'd accept these shiny gold-coloured stones as a token of our thanks.
Admittedly, you know, if I had enough, money to give a Patreon, I would say that all should play this game, but, well, I bet that upon hearing that, he would be less than pleased to hear that he be denied his ham. Oh well. So if we go over here, that looks very inviting. Hang on. Hot scalding oil. Burner skeletal toes that well. Better find a way to close the oil vents before crossing. And so...
This game's too flat for me for all.
I guess that's true, little bunny. I mean, it is kind of platformy. I mean, there's no denying that. Still, I think he would have, at least, if someone was watching it, I feel like he might even appreciate it. But it's his choice. Dodge some cannons, kill some more shadow demons, and up we go. Did you get back here? And here we have to deal with some Masonites, which I'll admit, now those maces, I gotta say, they look like lollipops, like giant grape lollipops. But anyway.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, it's been a long time. Welcome back to your home. But it is sad that you should see it so. The jewel in Galomere's crown has become a corrupt haven for Zarok's army of shadow demons.
It is a shame, isn't it? But still, I mean, and not to mention, you never really know what Dan's actually thinking. Although, granted, that might not be because, well, he's a skeleton. His brain may or may not be gone, but even then, just... it's so sad. Now, you could wait for the fire to kind of go out, but you can also do what I do, and just charge right through it. long ago, this is once the majestic throne room of King Peregrine. Now foul demons stalk the corridors. The spirit of the king must be saddened indeed. Whoop, dodge that. Well, in any case, I guess we haven't much of a choice here. We now descend into the dungeons of the castle. And let's just say this castle has a bit of a, a darker side, shall we say. Get back here. Rude. Okay, I'm using the lightning. What are you looking at? And here we get his crown. More importantly, though, no castle is truly complete without a literal door to hell. Because, as this book says, this castle was constructed on top of a dormant volcano. This great floodgate is all that stands between you and a very hot shower. You know, people really should stop building their castles on top of volcanoes. I'm just saying. It's an environmental hazard. And nobody wants to listen. Look what happened in Breath of Fire. Look what happened in Final Fantasy V. Nothing good comes of this. Just saying. But anyway, now they have his crown. Let's go talk to an old friend, shall we?
Sir Fortescue, noblest of my courtiers, bravest of my captains. Oh, that we should meet at such a dark hour, with the fate of this realm lying once again in your hands. Good God, Fortescue, what's happened to your jaw? Bad luck, old man. Now look, Zarok's army of shadow demons hide beneath us within this very mountain. They prepare, as we speak, to invade fair Gallowmere. If we are to thwart his plans, we must bring down the castle on top of them. We must unleash the lava behind the floodgates. I can take you to the gate's control lever, but you alone can pull it. Huh? Of course, it's a highly dangerous mission, even for a dead man. I dare say that when that fiend sees what you've done, he'll make sure you spend eternity in the most unspeakable torment. But then, I know these things mean nothing to a man of your iron will. Eh, Fortescue? Splendid. Good luck, old friend.
Yeah. Moreover, if you're gonna have a giant door to hell, of all things, why would you put the lever that controls the door to hell out in the open like this? I mean, granted, there is the gate here, and there are these stone golems, but is that really a smart idea? I don't think it is. So, put simply, get this on, and get ready, because once I do this, well, I'm sure you can guess what happens next. Oh dear.
The lava has been released, Sagan. The castle is collapsing. We will not have long to defeat the stone golems and escape the ensuing inferno.
Also, I have to say, one thing that I really like about this level, and it's a pretty cool detail, is that if you actually stop and pay attention to the environment, you can actually see that it has this kind of heat wave effect going, which I really like. It's little details like that that make the game just so much better. So with the Earth Rune, we can now head into this room and seal off the oil vents. Sorry, no time to chat. Goodbye. Enjoy burning. So now, we could just use the catapult and try to fly out of here, but, well, as you can kind of see here, the way out is kind of blocked. So, we fix that, but he delivered. And there we go. But first, nothing like blistering heat to make the environment look so much better. Whee! Although, unfortunately, if you think about it, kind of, it is sort of Dan's fault that the castle had to be destroyed, because, I mean, he released the shadow demons that took over the castle, but, well, I don't want to hurt the poor guy's feelings. Anyway, Iman sees something for us this time.
Well, hello, stranger. I've got a little present for you. Why don't you shut your eye and hold out your hands?
Alright. I mean, heals are heals, I guess. I'll take that.
What's a historical landmark or two when demons are about? Yeah.
Yeah, especially, again, when said historical landmark is the place you used to call home. So now we get to what I used to call Platform Hell, the ghost ship. And well, doesn't that look like fun? Hi. Good Jabberwocky.
And here goes all of your lives leaping into the abyss.
Oh dear. Suddenly, Savior burp. Goodbye. Wait a minute. Where are you taking me? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? No. I don't want to go by the scary pirate ship. No, I said no. Bad burp. Oh, never mind.
Captain, I thought you ought to know we have a stowaway on board. I've told the men to scour the decks for him.
Good! I want that scurvy dog dangling from yon yardarm by his bowels!
Does he even have any?
Is that really necessary? Couldn't we just give him a good tongue lashing and drop him off at the next port?
Look! There's not a man-jack on this ship who wouldn't keel-haul his own grandmother for the silver in her hair! There'll be no tongue-lashing! Bring the landlubber to me and I'll tear him a new orifice!
Charming. So here we have some, well, skeleton pirates. These guys are irritating. Because quite simply, the only way to actually kill them is to deal with the pirate officers. That is, the guys in blue. Once they die, so do they. And they hit hard. Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't have a jaw, then I suppose that makes it, then, well, that's kind of obvious, in a way. But, or maybe not, I don't know. Now, that said, though, I mean, it's fairly, you know, the officers give a good amount of chalice percentage in the grand scheme of things, but it's fine. So this here, if you actually fall here, it's actually not death. Instead, you actually go down to a lower section of the ship, like this. I'm just gonna avoid these guys for now. Actually, I'll need that gold. Alright. Excuse me. Goodbye. Also, who the heck are you shooting at? There's nobody else up here. Like, unless there's some other pirate ship up that's off screen that we can't see. Now, here we actually want to fall down because there's another officer that you would otherwise miss if you went, you know, straight to the other side. Right there. And there's nothing actually out there, so I'm just going to ignore that for now. Time for you. Get out of my way. Boing. Boing. Okay. Depth perception, don't fail me now. Hang on. Okay, I made it. Good. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to want to ride a little over this way and jump in this little cage lift. Because... Oh. That happened. Okay. Go back around. Okay, so actually, yeah, other side. First. Now we go over here, and there's a pirate officer. And the last one is over here. And there we go. Oops. Very carefully. Right. Now I actually want to jump down again because, well, I should be okay for the boss, but I want to make sure. Low security never hurt anybody. This actually kind of looks like fun, I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, excuse me. So, okay, you know what, fine, you're gonna be annoying. Alright then. Taste my blade. Give me a way to gang all pineapple things. Indeed. But yeah, put simply here, the ghost ship captain is as tough as old sea boots. You'll need something a little more powerful than the weapons in your inventory to knock him overboard. And, well, time for the club to actually become useful again. Because, put simply, well, we gotta give him kind of a taste of his own medicine. If I can time it right, that is. Meanwhile, his cronies here are going to be trying to back him up, but nothing I can't handle. Maybe a lot of money. Maybe. Actually, how would that work, I wonder? Maybe it's best not to think that, but, well. Oh, 2 for 1. Just one more to go. Goodbye. And, well, with the captain down, the ghost ship is ours to control. And now there's only one place we have left to go. And that's to Zarok's front door. It's nearly time. We're about to confront the big, bad, dress-wearing necromancer himself. But first, let's go see an old shield-loving friend of ours.
You are back, Herr Fortescue. I think this is because of my shield, yeah? But I have something else I can give to you. Something you may find very interesting.
How interesting are we talking? Ooh, that is money. For shield repairs, I imagine. And thankfully, though, actually, the next level is a bit of a break from difficulty. Because we now go to Zarok's entrance hall. Now, how Dan somehow knows how to steer a pirate ship of all things, let alone a flying pirate ship, is beyond me, because I would imagine these kinds of things are not exactly standard issue training for knights. But, oh well. So these imps are a bit different than what they normally are, because as you can see here, their fires are pink. The only real difference between these imps and the ones we've seen so far are that these ones can't be hurt by projectile weapons. But the magic sword fixes that just fine.
He took a night course in naval navigation.
Daniel Fortescue, standing
bold
as you like in the foyer of Zarok's castle. Who'd have thought it? Not us, that's for sure. We's afraid the master of the house is out trying to plunge the land into eternal night. But come on in and make yourself at home.
Why, thank you very much. I believe I will, by killing all of his henchmen. First, I want to head over here. Actually, never mind. Hold on. We actually went this way because the chalice is down that way, but the There are some imps that we can kill over here, so that we can just kind of grab a chalice and go. So we head down here. Let's make some quick shield repairs while we're here. Alright. Get these imps off. And get back here. Thank you. Okay, now we can go back. And here we are in his private study. With a whole bunch of imp thieves. And you know what? Let's go ahead and go spy on his little books, shall we? Let's see here. Whose book is this? Here's a spell book. Let's see here. Raising the dead, pulling a town to sleep, looking good for the over 400s, robbing people of their free will, summoning demons, card tricks. Because as we all know, card tricks are always nice. Is this his diary? Let's see. The Secret Diary of Zarok. 100 years I've spent in exile, using my anger to keep me warm, feeding off my suffering, relaxing with my angst. Oh, the edge is so strong you can cut anything with it. But soon they will pay, all of them, including Fortescue. He thwarts my first plan to conquer Galloway, and then posthumously claims to have killed me. When I find him, I'm going to get MediEvil and his phony behind. I never liked him anyway, always hanging about the court, interfering. Where are you going with that dead cat, Zarok? Where'd you find that brain, Zarok? Richard Busybody. Oh. That's how it starts. But anyway, we're almost to him. Because, believe it or not, the next level is the final chalice level in the game. But first, let's go see what Dirk Steadfast has for us. He already gave us a really nice sword. What else could he possibly have for us?
Hey, Danny man, how's that sword bearing up? I told you it was magic, right? I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy your chances, like?
Sure. Life ball number 8. Very nice. So now, prepare for what is arguably the most strange and utterly bizarre level in the game. And also the final chalice level, like I said, the time device. So, let's see what an evil sorcerer does in his spare time. Oh, thank goodness I had this stained glass, mural to cushion my fall. So, get ready for unabashed strangeness, as evidenced by the music. Also, the boiler gods return. Very nice. So I guess you could kind of say that the main puzzle of this section here is explained by this gargoyle right over here.
Using a dark magic called science, Zarok has constructed a device based around the mechanical measurement of time. The innards of this chronograph are fiendishly complicated. Keep your eye on the flying timepieces and get ready to reset the hands of the master time clock.
Alright. So, what you do here is, you approach one of these gates, and a little clock will come down, and give you a time. What you have to do here is, you have to then have to copy that time onto the big one right over here. Boing. So I believe it was, let me see. I think it was, that one goes on Taurus, and this one goes on Gemini. It does, okay. And as you can see here, there's life ball number 9, the last one in the game. But it's behind a force field. We'll have to find a way to turn that off. Until then, now let's do some exploration. I love, the sight of sentient flying clocks that are trying to kill me. It does good for my sensibilities. Rude. But anyway, he bounced up here. And we get rid of this eye that's literally giving us the eye. Goodbye. After this one, we have to set it to, let's see, Gemini and... Okay. What's also kind of neat, though, about those time settings is that every time I play this level, they're different. So that's cool. First, we want to head over this way. Because, well, we'll find an answer to that force field problem of ours. Jump in here. And hey look, he finally learned how to use crystals. That's cool. So anyway, we hit this little skull, wherever this thing is, to kill a circuit. And there we go. The electricity is now off. But what we can also do is if we make a square with these things here. Now we can get to the shells. Last one in the game. And now, it's time for a leap of faith. Whee! Let's reset the clock again. Okay, that goes here. And there we go. The last life bottle in the game. gonna head over to the right this time. Dodging these clocks. That's actually true. He does have 9 lives now, doesn't he? Right. Now very carefully. Very easily. Just head here. The Chaos Rune. You know, these guys. I wonder what's the deal with this place. This metal keep houses the magical chariot that Zarok calls his train. The path it runs along leads eventually to Zarok's lair. However, your route is blocked by gates controlled at various way stations. Travel to the place on the train, open the gates, and head for the lair. That sounds simple enough. So with the earth rune that we found earlier, we go from this section. And we use this little arrow thing to move the train around. Nope, don't do that. Good. Which also, I mean, very Tim Burton kind of train looking, I'd say. And also, another little fun thing with the train is that when you're riding it, if you press the X button, you can sound the whistle. Little neat detail there. I like it. Boing, boing. Get the moon rune. Boing. Now we head back. Have to deal with the boiler guards, but they're pretty easy. And now we go back the other way. A little more to the right. Okay. Use the moon rune. And through we go. Actually, I'll help the rest of the way back. So what these levers do is, well, each one will affect one of the gates that lead out. So there's one. Well then. Okay. That was a thing. Rude. Actually, I think I'll be okay. Alright. Before I do that, let's reset the way out. Because, well, I'm missing a certain magic egg cup. which is right over here. Okay. That's alright. Oh, I almost dodged those both. That would have been cool. But that's alright. Alright. And here we come, Zarok. But first, a quick stop at Hall of Heroes Station.
You prove us all wrong. Maybe it is destined to be a hero. Maybe it can defeat Zarok. The people of Gallowmere may never know of your past mistakes, and you will indeed be remembered as the people's hero. Your time in exile is over. Welcome to your new home, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
Indeed, because if we go over here, look on the right. Hooray! There it is. And finally, big win has our final reward.
Daniel, thank goodness you're still safe. I have a gift I can give to you, but sadly, I can't say how useful you will find it.
Well, as it happens, I find it very useful. Why, thank you. You're a sweetheart. And it's a good thing, too, because the time has come. We've risen from the grave. We've fought our way across Gallowmere. We've slain any number of horrors on our grand quest. But now it's about to finally come to an end in Zarok's lair.
We never thought you'd get this far. Your final encounter with Zarok awaits beyond this point. He has surrounded himself with his unnatural bodyguards, but you may yet even the odds by calling upon the lost souls collected within your chalice. Place the chalice on the shield at the heart of the arena. Good luck, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
Alright. First, let's stock up a little bit while we're here. Magical arrows, flaming arrows. I guess a little bit more for this thing. Not that we're using it that much, but here we go. Oh god, my back! Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't know why, but whenever you have the magic sword out, I guess it's probably because of the chest here, but his back just goes crazy. It's a thing. But more importantly, before we actually do what the gargoyle said and, put the chalice there, we actually want to go over here, because in this chest, we have good lightning. And, well, you'll see why we need it in a little bit. But until then,
Sir Fortescue, my old nemesis, so we meet again. I see that a century spent as worm food has done nothing to diminish your naive obsession with the freedom of Gallowmere.
Ah, get over it.
Prepare to attack, my warriors. I want the dogs gnawing marrow from those bones within the hour. Ah! What is that, Fortescue? Your lucky cup?
It's more than that, Zarok. It's an army of my own.
For the honor of Gallowmere!
Let's do it! So here we have the first part of the final fight, against the Phasgulls. Now the Phasgulls are actually immune to weapons that are not wielded by a hero. Which, you know, sure, we may have all the chalices, but we're not quite a hero just yet. And so, we have to use our good lightning arrow to transfer our health energy over to our soldiers to keep them fighting fit. Because only they can actually wound Phasgulls. Now, admittedly, we're going actually quite injured, but here's the good part, though.
This battle is ours! We are free from the tyranny of Zarok!
Because, for each soldier that you keep alive, they give you an energy vial. So anyway, you get your health back. And then some. Right, there it is. Alright, what you got next for me?
You always were fortunate in battle, Fortescue. Let us see how you fare against my champion, the late Lord Cardok. He eats people like you as calcium supplement.
Oh, how bad could it be? Oh, that is a flaming horse. Indeed, but well, we're not out of the woods yet. Because now we have to deal with this character from a metal album. And this is where I would say, if you had the dragon armor, you can use it to positively destroy this guy. I'll at least show it off here, but I'm not going to be using it fully because that would be just that would just be cheat hacks beyond belief. But I'll at least show off a little bit. So put simply here, he's invincible from the start here. When he charges you, that's your cue to start attacking him. So watch this. Well, bad example here, but when I get a good moment here, I'll show you this, because the dragon armor in this version of the game is stupid powerful for this. Until then, I'm just going to use the magic sword. And down he goes. Ah, well, his hopes of killing me have all but fizzled out.
Bugger. Right then, that's it. I've just about had enough of your meddling.
Oh, you're just a sore loser.
Where is that spell? Ah, yes. No, not that spell. Oh. Oh, not right now. Aha! Now I have it.
What are you doing? That's pink. And that's a lizard. I guess it wouldn't be a fight against the Evil Sorcerer without some kind of monster form.
None shall defeat the mighty Zarok. So prepare to die, Fortescue.
Well then. This guy is a serious face hugger. See how you like this. I'm gonna hit with everything I got. Try some of this.
Perhaps with the lightning stroke of luck, Zarok will become a prince of the Deadlands.
Ah, perhaps so, Lil Bunny. Perhaps so. Now, you know what? I'm gonna do it. This may be very risky, but I'm gonna try for it. Because I can, that's why. Because I can. Goodbye.
Curse you, Sir Knight. I am finally defeated.
No, you've been de-armed.
Yet if I am to fail, then all shall perish. You are doomed, Fortescue. You will never leave this domain.
Kiss the smart baby.
3, 2, 1. It also won't be battle against the Evil Sorcerer if it didn't cast some kind of load-bearing spell. On the bright side, though, explosions! Oh no! Saved by the bird. And as the sun rose over Gallowmere, and the souls of the townsfolk were restored to them, it was time for the sun to set on the tale of the legendary hero of Gallowmere. And since we have all the chalices, we get this bonus scene. Yay! Happy music!
What do you think happened to all those poor souls stuffed into chalices? I mean, a few of them were once normal folks of the area.
I suppose. That's actually a particularly somber thought, and, well, close enough. You know, when you don't have a jaw, you don't have a stomach, that's probably the best you can do. But thus concludes the tale of Sir Daniel Fortescue. Until the year 2000, in which when a sequel comes out, but nevertheless, that was the game. And what a game it was.
Good game.
Yeah.
Nice stream. Thanks for the hangout, Lobster.
Oh, you're welcome, Low Bunny. I appreciate you coming here. If you want me to, actually, I can actually, put the stream on my YouTube channel. I did that for the stream I did before with the remaster. I may do that actually again with this one.
Well, I did type, but I tried.
Oh, wait, and I appreciate that you did so.
So, final game wrap-up thoughts.
Yeah, I suppose I should do that. So like I said, this game came out in the year 1998. It was October 1st. It was newly remastered. So, here's what I'm going to say about this. So, I got my copy of this game in about the year 2000, so it was a couple of years after it came out, and having played it again, I still think this game is as good as it ever was. Because I originally, like I said, I wasn't really a fan of the Pools of the Ancient Dead because of the annoying parts with the bridges vanishing, but now that I'm older and I'm able to plan it out better here, I would say it got rid of one kind of gripe I had with the game here. That said, the lake is still very obnoxious because the Melamine Guardians are irritating, but nevertheless, I love this game, and also Mr. Apple. But that's a story perhaps for another time. But in any case, the sequel, I would say, is a bit of a mixed bag. Because, to put it simply, I feel like it was kind of rushed out. Or actually, perhaps I should give my thoughts to this in the Discord. seeing as it's going to be kind of stuck on a bit of a loop with the credits, or the title screen. But in any case, though, the soundtrack, I would say, still holds up, even though it is just MIDIs. The graphics look really nice. It really captures the Tim Burton and Henry Selick kind of feel to it. And it's a pleasure to play, I would say. If you're a fan of platformers, an action-adventure, and if you want a nice, simple, hero to zero kind of story, I would say this is for you. Real, I would say buried gem of a game. And I'm very happy that, a few months ago it got a remaster. Because I would say that it really adds to the overall charm of the game. By a long shot. So, with that said, I will call it a stream here. Thank you for watching, or thank you for attending the stream, and if you're watching this in the future, thank you for taking time to watch the stream. Until then, this is Lobster Cortex, your favorite resident Shy Guy, signing off. Have a good night.